Oh yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Greetings. It is. God damn it. Why? Ugh. Go away. I know. I screwed the pooch, Mr. ACC. Please forgive me. I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to click the desktop. But somehow clicked another thing. That is... Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. But hey, I like Kyalami. I am restless. So this is the logical thing to do. Oh, come on, mouse. Mouse buddy, be my friend. No? You don't want to be my friend today. Okay, fine. Be that way. I have another friend with low batteries, which vibrates, and is not what you think it might sound like it is. But all of it is true nonetheless. Let's see. Oh, you were working. You sneaky bastard. Okay. Okay. So, let's start with some... Oh, please don't. Just stay there, Mr. Chocolate Bag. Don't fall down. Gel. Chocolate man. No. Granny, today is not... I'm not gonna start with you today. I will revisit a thing I have enjoyed very much. Or driving very much. In every sense of the thing. For a long time. But also is by far the best pick for this track. But gonna give it a go anyway. Center. Okay, it is centered enough. I accept things not being perfectly aligned at this stage. It is okay. Alright, got sweet spot somewhat there. I think. Put on some music maybe? Tiny bit of music? Let's see. Where are you, Mr. Browser Face? There you are. So let's open a thing. And then go to another thing and have another piece of chocolate, because why the fuck not? And today is a K-Mac day. Yes. Ah, god damn it. Yep, that's not too loud. Oh.
I can't escape you, no matter how far I run. I can't erase you from who I've become.
Description update thing.
Through my veins, like the scars in yours, my roots remain.
Ah, this is over.
I was raised in hell. I made it out by myself. I was raised to bleed.
Oh no, stop. Why not? See how that looks.
I thought you were dreaming.
Sure. That is.
Roll to the stars.
It's the thing.
Sinking slowly in
Oh.
muddy water. Set beneath the tar, you left me in the dark. We grew up scared, bruised and battered.
Feeling.
Torn and shattered.
Go back. Make the edit. Otherwise I will for sure procrastinate, forget. And that's not cool. Same. And then we have a quick verification, see everything is in order. Boom, ba-da, boom. But yeah. Okay, so is the setup thing working? Yes. Good. Oh, there. Those are old. June. Let's put it to 10 laps. Or let's do 5 lap runs. To get a sense of what's going on here. 28:35, that is freakishly close. Oh, one down. I don't know that day if that registered, but that is fine. Sometimes not knowing is better than knowing. Where's that goddamn snooze? There it is. Also, goddamn. Need a little drink. Down, 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 down. Badum 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 badum. Oh yeah. Jesus, that's loud. That is indeed fucking loud. McLaren is just like, hello, I have no sound dampening things at all. Let me blow your eardrums out. What? Oh yes, steer ratio is a thing. I also need to change since this is not granny. Why? Ah, okay. Things I learn about my equipment. And seems to be, yeah, try this little okie dokie. Hey, there we go. Kyalami and the McLaren. I can barely hear the music, but that's fine. Oh. Hello, friend. It's been a while. It's just been 2 weeks, but feels like an eternity. There. What the fuck? That's a nasty stutter and unexpected reaction from the car there. That's fine. That was mostly on me. Yes. That is indeed the plan. Weird being back in this car. Jesus. What the heck? Yes. You have a merry band of maniacs to run with. If so, what car are you going with? That's 11. No wonder it feels weird. Shocked. $11 kilos and a fucking trackless lava situation. This is gonna be great. That is, if we go with this car. Apologies. Unexpected bodily function triggered. Ah yes, Mr. Naughty. Vargas. No chair insight for the third guy. Insight even. And how does one break a chair? I've seen, that's the second time I see something mention that. Within a period of, I don't know, a month. It still amazes me a bit. Jesus Christ. Go slidey. Oh, yeah, what the fuck's what's up with you? Talking about drowning your sorrows and now 1 to 2 hours without pain. What is that all about? Sorry. The word ass pain came to mind, and it's always funny to me, but not in context. How the heck do you get pain in? You know, like, are you sitting too hard, or what's up? Yeah. Yeah, one thing I do notice with fancy rig and equipment, yeah, like one thing I noticed is like when I'm braking hard. Yeah, like I had some back problems too. I'm using a big ass pillow and a yoga mat for extra padding for my back. Because my seat sucks, apparently. And one thing I instantly noticed was how much less pressure is being exerted on the tailbone and the lower back in general from braking and throttling excessively hard, like pushing my butt into the lower, or the corner of the seat where there is almost no padding and sort of a metal bar. Which does not make the seat very soft. Yoga mat padding plus something soft. It's been my solution. I just literally folded a yoga mat. And it is an infinite improvement to the Sparco Sprint. which sucks ass, and I hate everything about this is better, so that is nice. How many laps is this? 6? I've only murdered my tires a little. Bias is a little bit too nosy. Our buddy. Worst one is brakes aren't excessively hot. This is absolutely horrible. Holy fuck. Getting there, but still far away. Okay, okay. Christ. Got a tired face on my face. Not weird. All things considered. Let's have a look at what these dampers do with this bop. Oh. That's not pretty. Tires are a bit all over the place. And the rear suspension bump stops are very active, so let's start there. Huh. Keep them wide open. Just the thing and the other thing. Oh yes. Choice of meta. Let's see what the fast bumps do. Let's just slap these smack down in the middle. Then similar on the rear. Let's go halfway. And let's evaluate. I did not feel like I was missing any grip on the rear. Rather, it felt like I had too much. And there's not much to do in terms of the ducts. Because can actually open. And bring the tires into a little bit less lava-like state. Then add 1 PSI. Heck, let's add 2 for good measure. And then reduce the toe a little. Some less understeer, following the lack of rear grip. Yeah, let's see what happens. really turn in, but that's fine. Hey there. Pushing these temperatures. Holy balls. Good luck, good luck, good luck. It's 11 and it's already 28. No, yeah, 28 something. You can see it. In the HUD above.
private little sneaky place. Guest password is Pitskill. Search Pegasi. Oh shit. Pew, 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 pew. Let's see what that did to the damper thingies. That made them very flat. Which is okay, at least they are responding. But not in the manner which I was thinking they would. Which is interesting. So, increasing means they will drop. And how much do they increase in terms of so let's try half, 3/4, one quarter, and comparatively on the rear, mainly. Increasing the bumps does, or the fast bumps does make them go up a little. The issue here is rebound. So let's do the same, just keep knocking it down. Increasing fast on the rear seems to have helped a little. It seems that up means so. See what we can achieve just by reducing rebound by a quarter. Still riding the bump stops a lot, which means the suspension on the rear is too soft. Shot one on out there. On the fronts, very similar. Danger green Porsche ahead. Yo, man. Hello. Thank you. And have a good day. Cancer. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Plus 4 kilograms for the Porsche. Bullshit. welly. More duct on the rear. Tires feel greasy as fuck. We'll start there. Okay. They seem to be a little bit less angry, but I do believe the fast bump is mainly to blame. And nice one, less fast rebound.
Take the plane into sky. My blood turns to hate. And the words burst to color. When the form of a
I do believe the rear still needs more.
reminder of tri-light. A will to create. While I swim to the surface.
Maybe the front. What's going on here? Let's ride. Oh. Why are both here? You should only... Oh, god damn it. Don't need you over there. Nor you. Oh. The ride up and ride down. Yeah, no, I remember. Damn it. Bump stop, ride. Down and up. Go there. Then change this to this, and then that. Oh, the colors were wrong too. Fun. That should be orange. Right front, rear. Yeah, these are right front. Those are correct. God damn it. Remove. Channel. Bump right for. Bump stop down. So it's left rear and What? Why? Ah, there we go. Fifth button, where are you? All the way over there, that's crazy. So then this is control. So it's down I need. Bump stop down, right, left, right, and rear, right. Okay, there. Okay, now all is well in the world again. Okay, so it's riding up. Yeah, it's riding here. And then it's bouncing here. It's all rear action except for there, which I'm riding the curb on the right a little bit, so that's no problem. The excessive bump stop action seems to have resided a little bit. But still, it is taking up a lot of force. And nothing on the front. Very minor. So one more go just to bring the dampers into play. This was with 10. Gonna try with less rebound to see if that brings bumps up now that I have stiffer rate. Oh yeah, pressures. Well, not bad, they were not great. Deviation is 2C. 1 on the rear. So we want to target 8s. Means 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2. Also, we opened the rear duct, so we need to compensate for that. And also I want to go down on wing. Means we can put the bias a little bit more towards the rear. Since we are flatter. I think actually I'm gonna drop the wing by one more. No, not the wing, but the rear ride height. To offset things so that we can actually have some heat in the brakes at the rear while open ducts and cooler tires. Let's see. Bring down the thing a little, and I did bring up the fast bump. It's on the rear. So what if? Just for fun, see what happens. We have this. And we have this. And we drop another wing. Take off there. So we have a little peek at the seems to be riding the bumps a lot less. Suspension is finally taking over and doing suspension-y things, so then we can start focusing on the bump stop rate soon, which is nice. And so far, brake temps go a little cold on the rear, but still okay. Tires are looking much more healthy, which is always good. Little sugar injection. Yeah. Oh, look at her go. Bit understeering, old girl. The tires do be cold, so don't judge too harshly at this stage. And the torque is back. So you can see that. Less ARB on front, or more rake, or less. On the front, or all of the above. It's 244 now with half an eye on the tarmac. 0 on the speedometer. Mostly like an IRB thing. Already moody on throttle. Good amount of mid-speed, mid-corner rotation even. It's a fast corner understeer. Or slow corner understeer even. Coasting oversteer, mid stuff. Also, I am on bullshit dampers at the moment, just for testing purposes, so may also be part of the shit I'm feeling. Hello, Dieter. Not horrible. Gonna be fun to see what this is. Put it down. So. I'm gonna save this. An experimental baseline 3039, and this was 41.780. So initial impressions, I do believe anti-roll bar is definitely stiff to click. Stiff to click, click to stiff. The brakes are holding on. To ponder, is there enough in it for another click less on the rear? It's gonna be hot as shit, so I think I'll gamble on it. Check 2 more PSI into the butt. And prepare for the circus. Okay, so fronts are actually looking kind of decent. That explains. Okay. Okay. You got my attention. So the fast bump I believe is too high and it was unbalanced, which is fun. But if we remove those, then it should drop. Comparatively, on the fast rebound, the only change was me dropping it significantly. It had very little. Actually, it did quite a lot. Yeah, it raised. This is peculiar. Okay, so what if we then just go full reverse meme, see how the front or the rear responds on the opposite side of things. And in terms of rebound, it's hard to say at this moment because other factors are acting on the suspensions past the measly rebound change I made. However, the more wheel rate, the hotter the rears get. And I don't like that. But the rebound aspect of it is starting to look good. It's just the bump side that is absolute dog shit. The high is way too high. The low is way too low, but that is what we're trying to solve. So, without adding more to the rear, and we just keep ignoring the bump stops for now, and then we explore what less anti-roll bar does, and also less toe. See, how bad does it get? Fumbling around in the dark, armed with speculation and a vague notion of how this shit works. And a wild Porsche ahead of me. Oh yeah, it turns so much nicer. And I didn't touch the rear. In terms of ride height, which arguably can go down now because it's very lively on throttle. Which is good because less drag, more speed. We'll be able to put the bias further to the back to bring the rear brake discs up. All good things, in theory. Well behaved while coasting on fast exits. If this helps into here, a little bit lively. I'd call that an overall improvement. Tires are still not in. Oh, whoa, there's that little bump thing. Don't settles the rear. And it suddenly bites. Which is cured by bump stops. For currently I have none. I'm running all dampers, no stops. bit of on power understeer. On throttle even. God damn, I can't speak. Can't goddamn speak. Yeah, I think the brake can come down. And possibly along with it, oh wait, let's experiment a little bit. Nah, then I am going against my objective. I want it to be more biased towards the rear to keep the brakes alive. Maybe that is the problem. They are too cold and then they bite, and I'm not expecting it. How about we just accept a little bit more willing to rotate while braking in exchange for hotter discs? Maybe it'll be perceived as more stable. That is rake. Or, oh shit, yeah, that's just like a downforce, I think, combined with downshifting at the turning point, which is never ideal. Stops like a champ, though. Oh shit, there she goes. That was my fault. Sorry, Marigold. Sorry, please forgive me. Okay, so gonna drop the rake. And let's just have a quick glance at the dampers. See what this... That did very little, didn't it? Oh no. Ah, here we go. Yes. Okay. So up is indeed up on the rear. Interesting. Good to know. So then, how about we don't overdo it? And then we go about 3/4 on the rear way, because the fast bumps did seem to appreciate that. And the bumps... I have vague recollections. I've seen this before. Let's just go with whole numbers for now, and then we fine tune once we hit the target. And then I'm not gonna think too much about what I'm seeing here in regards to the situation where it's pulling on the stops. It's kinda have a little bit of a droop to them now compared to earlier. And what I did, I do not quite remember, but I have the setup saved so we can have a look. Kyalami. And there we go. So let's see. Difference is that we went down on... Oh. That is interesting. Went down on bump dropped. Went down on fast bump. Fast bump came up a little. It's not necessarily bad. However, it's the effect on the rebound. right side is kind of okay. The left side even, but the right side is a little bit bumpy. That point that might explain a couple of things. Okay, so let's go a little bit closer to where we were. And then add that one bump back in. Also, did I increase the rate? That is a question. No, I did not. Okay. Yeah, so we are in a situation where when the bumps are being actuated on the rears, it is by quite a lot, and on the fronts they aren't even touched, so I think there's a lot of steering to be found there at a later point, but I am also curious to do that now that I have dropped the rake. If I will get that rotation which I so much desire. Ah shit, I need something to drink. Ah, where's that fucking cup holder? There it is. Love you, cup holder. Yeah, best investment about the whole rig. Cup holder, man. Yeah, god damn, it steers. It steers now. Fun. I wonder what the trade-off is. Getting hotter, that's for sure. Oh, that was 5 laps. Not much to report in terms of the tires, they're still a little bit hot. But not horrible. Or actually, yeah, they're quite horrible. So, 1, 1, 1, 2. Almost tempted taking this one out for another run because the tires were just vastly overpressured. But I am still curious about this. Yeah, the fronts are looking good again. That's good. But the rears are not happy. But they were doing something at some point, and it was related to much more dramatic settings. I have sort of forgotten. No, they were maxed. They were maxed. If we go by the early iterations, yeah, the bumps, fast bumps, just so fucking dramatic, isn't it? The higher you go, I do wonder, am I still too low on the rear wheel rate? I do believe so. However, I do believe also it is time to start thinking about dropping the range on the front. Just by a smidge. Let's go about this in a reasonable manner. The rears, they are simply taking too much of a beating as is. It would be cured if the suspension was actually stiffer. Then we have the travel. We believe this is key to the mystery here. So and on this stretch. Around about this part here, where it's diving while not being under any influence past the car reacting to speed and cornering. Now puts the front right at 43 and peaking at 53, so let's take off 10 millimeters. Then on the rear, don't think we should touch the rear yet. Supposed to travel here. Front is good. I think this will sort itself out. Also, I'm gonna fucking turn off that thing that does not hide itself while in pit, as advertised, which is fuel. What other parts of this lap is it being excessively dramatic under is here. .47 versus 35. But this will be covered by this bit. Peak is 43 and 52, 53, so it's already within that now restricted area of movement because plastic, doing plasticky things. There you go. I was just gonna go do a couple of McLaren laps, you know. Obsessing about the dampers. Yeah, I will test another car. I'll have a look at the bob for this event. And see which of the things in our garage are favorable. is it? 31, 40? Yeah. Don't think I should care too much about pace. Optimize for tire wear. Making the car feel like it's connected. And also I think I should give this a couple of extra laps just to get used to it. There are qualities in this right now that I rather enjoy. Also, I'm scared to death of. It's typically an indicator of something going the right way. When the car is too easy to drive quickly, it tends to mean the tires are being spent at an alarming rate. Can just make the car behave with this bias. There's a foundation here. A little bit of excess oversteer I need to cure on coming off the brakes. I still have rake to spend, but also I do have bumps to work with. Are going mostly unused at the moment. Yeah, I just need to get off the brake earlier until I get the mechanical aspect in order. think the rate is just too stiff relative to the dampers at the moment. The rear just kind of floats. High speeds. I think I need to go through this simply to get a reaction from the bump aspect of the damper. Because it is absent, very absent. Fascinating to hear the engine though. Sounds like PC is interrupting, but it's not. Windows 242. And early on the brake. Early on the turn-in. Dear gods. This is JDM, this shit. I don't think it's just set up, it's fucking Kyalami at 41C track or something. 40 track, holy balls. Starting to understand what it needs. That's nice. If we can squeeze a good lap out of it. Not pissing off the rear into that thing. It's time for bump stops for sure. tires are starting to protest a little. And it's not related to tire temps, that is for sure. Okay, so let's see what we've done to this poor thing. Yeah, no, it does not seem to matter. Does not seem to matter at all. The wheel rates seem to be completely out of the fucking picture. And I'm still far off on the bumps. It's still just pulling for the most part. So let's knock off another 10. Oh yeah, no, okay. Ah, of course. I was looking at... no. This is from the same stint. This is when I started to actually understand the car. And being smooth with it. The fronts are okay. But still there is no action on the bumps. In the traditional sense. They are a little bit reboundy on the right side, but that is left side, but that is fine. However, the rears are in fact starting to look a little bit more responsive. It's no longer riding the bumps. And it has come up a little bit. So by all logic, less bump could make line go up. I'm just gonna save this as X2 because I want to compare this setup wise at some point. 3140, slow as balls. Fastest was a 43,196. So, by no stretch of the imagination, a good setup, but it is the first time in a long time we've seen the rear actually respond to something. What we do know is that by going excessively high, then we got this. So maybe there is a combination here. I remember that being full tits, and we now have this fucking thing here where it's just like a boop. Looks like it's pregnant. So, I don't know, let's try 30, 35 or some stupid shit. And yeah, I'm not gonna touch the bumps on the rear yet. I do believe I want to get it to look like a histogram before I start fucking with limiting the suspension. I want the suspension to do suspension things without depending on a piece of plastic. So I'm not being that violent with it. hello. Oh, what the fuck? That was an interesting reaction. Oh yes, hello. Maxed out the wheel rate, so yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Ah shit, I forgot to change the pressures. That's fine, I'm just gonna do 3 quick laps to see what it did to the suspensions after the tires has come up. Oh there, it's locking up now. That's fun. It's a lot more stable on exit. Oh shit, that was sort of unintentional. It doesn't just slide uncontrolled. The engine is bugging. Oh, why do I do this? It is not how the Maca do. McLaren's a skittish quick creature. Very opinionated about downshifts. One smooth lap so we can get to see what the suspension is actually up to and not. Because I'm fucking up. This is like a dream here. Then Mr. Jackal comes out. Okay. Mr. Jackal is just easily provoked. Similarly here. Very much rotation. And here, if I just don't fucking downshift while I'm entering, it's stable. Straight line-ish. And just feather. Stay on top, you cannot lose the rear. That's too long, but it's fine. At least I have a playful butt now. Who likes the jazz? I can dig it. So, first brake, Nope. Nah, it's just too stiff. The butt is too stiff. It needs to loosen up, but. How about them histograms? Hello! Nice to see you. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Mr. Histogram. We're slightly bit too bumpy and a tad too little reboundy because that is how I've set you up. However, yeah, and now we are starting to see a slight transition over to rebound. I would not be surprised if those magic Nordschleife numbers would just make the fronts really happy. And in which case, no, still not gonna touch the rears. I'm gonna dial down the rear by 2 clicks on the rate, just to see the impact it has on the dampers. However, I will knock off a little bit of bump, because that shit was excessively violent. And I also believe the same is true for the fast bump. We'll do the same. And then we have the story of the fast rebound and their lows, where the rebounds are very high, it's very equal, almost balanced, except we're not looking at a 20-30-30-20, we're looking at an even 25 split-ish. Interestingly, on the front, that is because the fronts are loaded much more on the right side of this car, because all of the hard corners are on our left-handers. So it not being 20-30-30 is understandable. However, it would be nice if they were. But I believe that is sort of where the dampers start. Doesn't matter, no, the bump stops. Then, tires. Oh lord, the tires. They are horrible at the moment. Not as bad as I thought, but still horrible. I think time for us to start to target 6.7 rather than 0.8, because the deviation is increasing with the track temperature. And even the rear, oh, they're so cold on the rears. But. This is a thing we can solve, I think, by doing so. And then keep pushing the bias forward. We have so much goddamn excess rotation now, it is almost silly. Let's give it a little bit more. Because, you know, why the fuck not? Oh, wait now. Yeah, no, but it will go away once I apply the bumps. It will. It just dawned on me that maybe the unsettled T1 thing is because, or T2 thing is because rear ride height is, the rear is basically scraping the ground right now. But, nah.
I shall not succumb to the pressure. The paranoia. I shall absorb the bumps and rebounds. And then at the stops. And perhaps a bit of rear anti-roll bar, because goddamn, this thing swings now. It comes about, Captain. That's what it does. It comes about. Yes. It'll be fun to see. With the lower rate, if the dampers regress, or if it is the bumps. If so, goodbye rate. I don't mind high wheel rates, but I do believe the simulation is not happy with them in terms of how much power is converted to actual torque. The engine was going murr when there was no action from the PC, which is, oh, that's so nice and smooth. We maybe have hit the sweet spot, or be close to it. Look at that, comes back on throttle, no bogging. A little bit of oversteer there, but I mean, 49 point some fucking odd % bias in a McLaren, that's not quite meta. That's my fault. Do wrong on the brakes. With no wing. We'll do that to you. Oscillating a lot. Feel it skipping like a rock.
that can be solved. Once we actually have, as I keep repeating to myself, a suspension that does suspension things. It's not a good exit. Stable, but not good. I do think that it's not worth. I think just the issues with this oversteer stuff is simply that the rear brake discs are too cold. I don't think it will be better when it gets colder will probably exacerbate the issue significantly. Okay. Yeah, so that cannot be just the 3 clicks. I do not believe so, no, because now everything has shifted. So it is indeed a need for more rate. So how about the middle ground? Will you accept that as a decent compromise? Yeah, now there's a lot of riding the bumps. But it is not quite as much as I thought it would be. The peak. What does that say? 700? Yeah. Okay, so that means we can make it a little less soft. And on the rears, we have now entered the it's not doing a goddamn thing, which is also good in a way. Yeah. Interesting. I think we may have identified the sweet spots. It is either max or 1 click down. So I'm gonna keep the same bumps. Also, I'm gonna keep working on the fronts, because they haven't changed. And they do seem to be a tiny bit too reboundy, of the fast variety in particular. Is too high. So we would want a little bit more rebound. Oh wait, I should save before I start altering the thing here. X 2-1 plus 1 rear rates. But yeah, front suspension. I like this. This is very good. I would like this to be a little bit less, which involves what is the story here? The story is we have 24 high versus 24 high on the fast side of things. It is on average too much rebound, and that is true of both. And we would ideally have a curve that is more akin to this. And the highs, they are favoring the rebound, as they should, a little bit too much. And when there is too little bump, these two are both affected. And when I increase the bump, line goes down. But I do not want to, or do I? Yeah, that's... Okay, so... The story, so far I remember it, if I increase rebound and fast rebound on the front, it pushes the things down because it resists... It pushes harder. It jumps back up more quickly when compressed. Similarly, more bump increases or reduces bump. The time spent in the bump state because it doesn't allow the suspension to actually go into that state. And while doing so, it will cause oscillation from this part. So either I need to reduce fast rebound, or I need to reduce apparently bump, because fast bump is chilling. If I'm to go by instinct alone, I would think it's bump, because bump in general in this car makes it feel understeery. But at the same time, the fast rebound is so fucking low now. But this could also be just simply because I am one click higher on the wheel rate than I need to be. So let's do that and see what happens. And this is how suddenly the night just disappears. But that's fine, because I didn't wake up until very late today. I could do with a reset. Ah shit, got to change the... Holy box. It has even more opinions now. Let's see if they are good. I can floor it-ish. Without too much fear. And we have too little roll bar on the front now. No, that's just... Yeah, they're not even 400 Celsius, it's just that they're gripping. That is not explained by the discs at all. What we are hunting here is the wheel rate that jives with the current amount of aerodynamic trickery being in play, acting on the rear. And thus the suspension. Oh, okay. A little bit less pissy coming off the braking. High speed corner-ish. It wants the corner. It's nice. How about here? Helps with the rotation, doesn't step out. A little bit moody here. Again, no bumps are in play at the rear, so... That bit though, that's weird. Maybe I'm not shifting enough. Okay, Rip Dream. No, god damn it. I've been going the wrong way. I've been pushing the fucking... Yeah, I've been moving the brake bias to the front. God damn it, stupid. No wonder they are getting colder and colder. Or have I? No, I haven't. Yes, I have. Because now it should become even crazier. Yeah. I've been going for a very frontward leaning bias, but that is okay. That's good for rain. So what if I just continue to do that? Then I can drop the discs or the rear duct a bit more. Hopefully only get moderately hotter tires. And a bit less murdery platform. Doesn't have things that just suddenly wake up and wants to kill me. still does though. Yeah, this is wildly unstable. Get one lap just to get the reading of the suspensions, see what they're up to. Drop the ducts. Then get to work, rather than just trying to understand what the fuck is going on. Now it's 3140 still. A couple of laps to cool the tires. Probably is to reveal what the state of the rears actually are. Right now they are traumatized by me sliding them around a lot. If they are going to be 94 on the rear right like this, god damn. Yeah, why do I keep doing it? Yeah, those seem to be 94-ish, even when taken care of. Yeah, we are close to the target, then things will get less shit once we introduce bumps. am currently potentially driving the least user-friendly setup in the world at the moment. That is way too late on the brakes. Which are way too cold. I'll do one more. See if they keep dropping. I can get the rear to be compliant in this state. Good God. Oh, I'm so scared. No, it's gonna fuck me. To be more aggressive on the gearing, or the bias is just that bad, which is very possible. But in any case, if I now get a histogram that is vaguely histogrammy, will be nice. And it would be nice to see that the fronts drop now. Which they do not. Except the major difference being okay, yeah, so higher wheel rates, closer to 20, 30, 30, 20, so okay. And we go to clicks up. And in terms of the rear, the center did come up. So it looks to me that max is indeed the place to be. That is okay. And in terms of expectations on the bumps, it came up. It also came up more than expected. So halfway. Let's go with one click there. And then we go back to this place. This is where we were before. So what we know about that place is that it is indeed riding the bumps. No, it is not. So it is literally just not got more, it doesn't have more suspension to do things with. That is okay. At least we have somewhat reasonable responses from the damper, which are almost balanced. But reboundy. No, bumpy. Okay, so then I think it's time. For a couple of things. One, I need to go to the toilet. Two, I need to remember to reduce the bumps. No, the ducts. And judging by the tires, which on my later lap, when I was in control of the car, seems to actually mean that, because I lost 2 there, so let's see, we are looking at 8. No, we're not looking at 7s, 8, so I need to go down 1 rear left, and we are looking at losing almost, we lost 2 psi on the right side, which puts us at 7 and 8, so I need to go down 1 here. And then we also reduced the duct. I mean, the lows on the front are also ridiculously low. I think I'm gonna go down 2 clicks on the ducts. I'm gonna go back to 3 on the front, and then 4 on the rear. That means I need to reduce by 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5. And then, no, on the front I only went down once, so. And then on the rear, I went down, so that's probably 4, 1, 2. I think I'm just gonna do 3, because they were cold. They were not floating. However, the fronts were. I'm gonna go down 1 more there. And then they don't look too unreasonable. Then, regardless, because we are now back in this territory, it is not unreasonable to have a look here. This is just it doing natural things. This is riding grass. And the instability are in this section. And in this section. And also here, so. But none of which seem to be where they are the most violent. So. We then assume 22 24. And then these massive peaks. I would like to see it just have a nice cutoff around and about here. So if you then use this bit as a point of reference, fuck. This part I hate about Modec. So rear is just chillin'. Then it just sinks to the floor here. Suspension travel -2. That's interesting. 'Cause that would be explaining the thing I feel here when it happens. Yeah, look at that shit. How in the nutsacks does it go to -2? That is the left side. It is the thing that is literally not being acted upon, gets somehow pushed into the car by one means or the other. What the fuck? So that's the glitch I'm probably feeling when I lose the rear unexpectedly. That's not supposed to be happening at all. Literally impossible. It is compressing past points for it's being stretched longer than it should be able to be stretched. That is funny. I thought that was an Audi thing. Apparently it is also a low-wing McLaren thing. Okay. And what does that mean in general? It means that our ride height is at least 3 clicks too low. But when it happens, excuse me. Sir, why are you being pulled? You are in a state of compression. What? Let's have a look. It happens here. There's that motherfucker. And there is nothing going on in terms of rebound. So it happens even in absence of rebound, which makes sense because, I mean, pumps aren't being acted upon. And then when it does, it is telling us that it is, so far I've understood. And we can see the right side is blue. When the car leans on the right side, line goes up, meaning suspension is traveling. And then we have the left side, which is basically being stretched to the point because it's leaning to the point of going into the negatives. And then, of course, yes, of course it's being pulled upon, because rubber also is pulled. You can stretch rubber, it doesn't just compress, it also stretches. However, the thing I don't see frequently is where the suspension literally goes into the minus. It goes to 0 and stops, and then this takes over, or the bumps take over. And it is literally the only thing that feels weird when the rear suddenly lets go. So, is that the rear possibly just losing contact with the ground altogether? And this would be solved by adding some anti-roll bar to the rear? Or the front, because the front is rather soft now. I'm going to go with the rear and see if this shit goes away. Either way, the rear is very loose. The front is nice and responsive. It wants to turn in doing fast things, which I do appreciate. And yeah. Okay. Let's go with that as a theory at this point in time. Then return to this thing. Oh, hey, wait. I guess this would also be an interesting thing to be looking at. Here, that is the apex of the corner, so let's grab this. Up until this. Yeah, it is hella bumpy on the fast side. Extremely reboundy, but I mean that is natural. If the wheel is literally hanging in the air right now, I should not care, but I should care about this. Means I need more fast rebound, which translates to less fast bump, because the rebound is already allowed. Okay, let's see. Logic. Up pushes it down. I do not want to go lower, that's... I'm gonna lower fast bump. Let's match fast bump and fast rebound. And just see what happens once I get back from my little visit to the men's room. This shit is going to drive me insane. I am sure of it. Apex. Yeah, it's the same story here. And there is a story where also I have not added bump stops to the equation at the rear. That is also a thing to consider moving onwards. But yeah, we did check that thing, and we know also that time has come to restrict the travel of the rear suspension by means of rubber. I do not... Yeah, the stuff on the travel was primarily front, yeah. No, it was actually rear. Yeah, so probably adding the bump stop along with anti-roll bar will quiet the rear. And then it'll be interesting to see if this 16-20 bump stop range combination results in Meta Mecha once more. Because that would be the fourth track where it is literally that value that makes the car invincible to most things. There's some fierce fast bumping. Then a big bump as I hit the curb. I mean, it feels settled. Should not obsess about it. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing now. I was trying to figure out how much should I cut to get that nice little line, which I want. So I assume we go by this one. That is a 32mm travel spike, and then we have at the opposite end a peak of 48. That is more than I expected. Okay, so 38, and that is 25. Yeah, it is in the territory. It is to 18 or 16, and 20 is awfully close to 18. So we'll start there. Yes, we will start there. So, yep. In case something goes wrong, I'm just gonna save this as X3 without a time. So we are way different now compared to X21 bullshit, where we have lost 2 seconds, but we have gained a lot of insights in regards to how to make this car less of an understeery asshole and slow because overbopped. Allegedly. Maybe I'm just slow. Anyway. I will be right back. today. No comment. Let's see. Not gonna spend more time staring at that shit. Just gonna go out, see how this feels. And see how wrong I am. It's still 30 fucking hot degrees combined with a blistering track. And other interesting things. Right. It happens. But less. Which is good. And overall, much more well behaved. That's a whole lot of grass. My god, the river is lively now. So much steering, it's ridiculous. Oh. Okay. Let's just get through a couple of somewhat clean laps. By any means necessary. See what the histogram looks like. Then settle this thing down a little. That was unnecessary. spending a lot of time just controlling the car. This isn't optimal, but it is part of the process. After all. Let's see what kind of mess we've gotten ourselves into. Still have some bumps to play with. That is as close as I've been to turret 20, 30, 30, 20 bumps on the front in quite a while. And it seems okay, so first let's see what the bumps are up to. Compared to last time, they were 15s, now they're 12, 11 and 13, so let's reduce them by a little bit more. And then the rear. Yeah, the rear is not really riding the bumps at all. It is barely touching it, so that means we must cut on that part too. But there is one thing I'm curious about. I think 8 anti-roll bar is too much. And also, we did make one significant change here, which was I want to go back there. And this is the last time we were on that with that. And that means we were on, this is X2. And the major difference is that we came down a bunch on fast bump, which indicates, based on everything being fairly similar, bump on the rear means up, down. But the bump that did change was come up since then. And what is good here is very little compared to this. Nothing is preferable to this, and the high bump is a consequence of experimentation and not much else. thus we conclude. Granted, the fronts, yeah, they are stiffer, but that's okay. They are actually a little bit healthier. So keep that and then just revert to whatever was in that other setup. Port rears, which was that, that, and those were same. And this is where we enter crazy territory, so we ignore that. Looking quite sound. And we also now have bumps that should be doing things but aren't. Which then means we are, that is 31, 35 is 4, then we have 30, 39, and there are these massive spikes here, which of course we're not allowed to see. 42, 27, that's 13, so 8, so it's 10. 4, and we're in this, we're somewhere in between just riding the bumps completely or in the 12 to 16 range. Let's start low. We'll drive with same damper configuration on both sides of the rears. And just have a quick peek at the front. There's quite a very lot of bumps of action, maybe a bit too much, maybe not. Oh yeah, I remember now. I have not bad. It's just basically 200 Newton of optimal, which is 1,000. I believe I did change, yes, the rate of the bumps to make them a little bit stiffer. But hopefully, with these changes, I have a car that is going to snap a lot less at me. Possibly still swing its ass with great enthusiasm because the tires are blistering fucking hot. But I still have 2 clicks of brake to throw out the window in hopes of not having to add wind back into this thing. if I just treat this beast with kindness, patience, a little bit of understanding, maybe it'll humor me, and now return me back to the 41s. Even though it's hot as shit. Oh, look. It still wants to do that, but that is okay. So long the dampers resume damping like they were previously. I don't have to rediscover a thing. That would please me immensely. There was also the thing where I may just be on very, very wrong bias. Try 492 to give it a little bit more nose. I can also cure this with anti-roll bar on the rear. But doing that Audi thing is fun. The fronts that are looking up. I kind of felt like the fronts locked up there. I think this is the front's locking up actually. That does not explain this. Lighting. Yeah, that's the rears. Must find balance. Found it, maybe. Let's see. Yep. Got a hint of the I want to kill you. But not much. Didn't quite lock up there. A little bit. So weird. Good car. Much well behaved. Except for this part where I'm scared of everything now and don't have the confidence to send it. And also, I need a break because I am a little bit exhausted. Figured this would be a short session, but there seems to be no such thing. This is the bias I'll be working with going forward, and we are a lot quicker. 42.8 now rather than high 43s. Similar time, similar fuel load, but yeah, the track temp also dropped by 1 Celsius. Okay, so what we're left with is basically a slight bit of oversteer. And some... Oh, what? Dude, no. God damn it. It's like classic case of didn't save. Let's see. What do I have from 005 620? Damn it. Customs. Setups. McLaren. Kyalami. Modified. Yeah. 56, 20. This was saved at 0049. So something leading up to that point. Fuck's sakes, guys, why don't you save? It's okay, it's okay. There's... What we have achieved is understanding that we have exceeded limits in terms of healthy dampers. So let's put that to 18 for tomorrow. Because, okay, so it's 1700 at 12. While at 20 we have 1500, no, 500 as peak, and then that means we are 200 off. So at 12, that's 8. To split the difference, we would be at 15, and it is way more often on 12 than it is on 20. Means I think 16 or 17 is probably the ideal. We'll start cautiously tomorrow with 17. Then on the fronts, we are in fact bang on almost 1000. This is as good as it's gonna get in terms of how much it should be absorbing. Is that true on the other lap? Yeah, it is around 1000. And it is 1800. I think the bumps are in range. And should they not be, I can always make them a little bit softer. And then we learned 48.64 was grippy but a little bit oversteery. 48.6 was a tiny bit understeery but safer. We'd stick it at 4. The ass keeps stepping out on us. I think maybe simply that. One click too much rake. And maybe, just maybe, what I am missing here is the higher bumps. The only difference was that I dropped those to be equal. I think I'll just leave it like this. And then we will have a quick look. The pressures. I'm down 1. So we're averaging 8 and 9 peak. And it had already dropped. So that would be 7 highs. So +2. We lost one of the rear, so that would be 5. So to hit 8 we must have 3. And then also 3 on the there. And then this actually looks eerily similar to the pressures which I am accustomed to driving here, except the rear right is a tiny bit lower, but that might just be due to the heat. Essentially equal all across, where I would be expecting that the front right was 1 click lower than the rest, but that would be with a meta setup. Not this Wing 3 monstrosity, which is homing in on stable. And also, could be that my toe is a little bit ambitious. And that's why I'm struggling through the corners. It does want to rotate a whole lot. But I don't know, and I'm getting really tired. I think I'm gonna go sleep a little bit. It is 2:15 a.m. And it has been quite the weekend in regards to the whole endurance thing. Usually I linger in the background and do my stints. I don't sit through the whole thing and do pitfalling and drive. But that was fun too, but maybe a bit much. Because I was a special kind of tired after after that day. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I also notice highs are good. Highs are good, but highs are good and low are good, but average not good. And comparing it to earlier, that has been a trend. And it is this motherfucker here. But it's okay. Gotta leave some work for tomorrow. Get rid of that bump. Bring this bit up. Yeah, now I remember. Yes, okay, I remember now. The solve was basically just sending the bump upwards along with the fast bump, then backing off a little bit, and then I believe the same is true for to do the same for the rebound. if everything I've learned over the years is true on the Maca, it does like higher numbers because it makes line go down. And right now, the problem is that, yeah, we are close. I see what needs to happen, to an extent. And I think the bumps will be good. We will be riding them, but that is how we do. Closing in on things. It's nice. A whole lot of wheel spin, but we also ain't got no wing. If I can just solve that conundrum or add enough wing to not have wheel spin, we will have a rocket ship. But then again, car is not decided. This is just for fun and a distraction and an exercise in curiosity. And with that, as Mr. K-Mac plays me out, he starts again. That would have been an excellent point to end. But at the same time, this part of the song is fucking good. So I'll let him play me out. Do some head bobbing. And whatever comes out of my mouth. As we do. Yes, break my brain. Those awkward offbeats. And with that, this has been a thing. Thank you for the views. And good night.